Just getting my stretches in, don't mind me. My microphone seems to be picking up a lot of air conditioner noise. Does it sound, is it noticeable? Is there a noticeable sort of static in the background of my audio? Turn the music down real low. Well, let's try it. I'm gonna mute my audio. Nothing? Nothing noticeable? Oh well. Hey, how's it going? It's been, again, a while since I've streamed. It's been a busy few weeks. Busy. Very productive, very relaxing also. There's a combination of a lot of relaxing days and a lot of very hard-working, very productive days. Today and yesterday were one of those very productive days. I have cleaned my desktop. It was a very well-needed cleaning. It is so clean, it's so nice, so pristine. Totally ready for the next project we are working on today. Let's boost that music up again. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Did I find Bigfoot? No. Although I bet I could have. If they didn't hold me back. Usually everyone's like, oh, I'm the one who's, you know, the shut-in, the one who always gets wiped out the fastest. But I was the one who wanted to go exploring the most on our little vacation. Everyone else was like, it's too hot. My pants are long enough. There's too many bugs. Meanwhile, I saw a fun trail that I wanted to go up, and everyone's like, nah. So I don't want to hear nothing about me being the one. the unathletic, unadventurous one. Hi Record, how's it been? It's been pretty good. I'm having a good day. We have lots to do and, I guess discuss. I don't know if we've streamed since it happened. Probably not, but Midnight's Grand released their new single, which I helped contribute the art for. Stereo Contact. I should have had that queued up. I just thought of it just now. Let's see. It already has an AI overview. That's how you know it's good. Yeah, you know what? It looks pretty darn spiffy. I'll link that in chat. You might recognize the artwork from when I made it on the stream. A majority of that artwork was made on stream. Exciting stuff. And it's a good single. Check it out. The album, which I still think is called Stereo Contact. The single is called Stereo Contact, but then there's going to be an album also called Stereo Contact. I don't know. They showed me the demos for those. Also, a lot of good stuff on there. But how's it hanging? How's it doing? How's it doing? How's it doing? Should head over to the computer, huh? Welcome. I've updated our to-do list with a bunch of new to-dos. We have the old to-do list with some lesser... These are still things that need done, but they are of far lower priority. Or are just things that kind of are already listed in this new one. It's complicated. Basically, what we want to focus on, and this isn't even super accurate, if I'm being honest. Finish Pawn Shop and Nature Reserve for the Pop Con Carne game concept. I'm feeling like we should focus on just the Pawn Shop. I wanted to have the Nature Reserve and the mall ready for the trailer, but I feel like that's too ambitious. I don't want to rush these locations. I want them to feel very what's the word I'm looking for? Very populated and lived in. The populated isn't the right title. Very, like, cluttered with things, and it's a very cohesive collective of it's a good scene. I want it to be a good scene for each location. So I feel like we should focus on the pawn shop, which I don't even know if we've had on stream. I don't think I've shown the pawn shop on stream. It's been that long. We have a pawn shop now. Make sprites for Nico and Kumar. Again, we're going to be focusing on Nico here. Nico is going to be the pawn shop vendor. Very exciting. Design and model the HOA units. This will be fun. So I want to have in the trailer some... well, we have critters. We have the little... I could even pop on here some of the sprites we have. And I can find them really quickly now because I sorted things. Everything is super sorted. We have these little critter sprites. For the actual, you know, like the animals. But I want there to also be sprites for the HOA, which are the sort of antagonisty. The antagonist enemy units who will be doing bad things to your garden. I want to have at least one of those units ready for the trailer. Model mini sprites for Naomi and River. Again, I guess I should kind of... I wasn't going to show this on stream because I wanted it to be kind of a surprise. Oh, the pawn shop, by the way. We'll save pawn shop, sure. Cannot read. What do you mean cannot read? Eat my ass, cannot read. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, so check this out. Also brand new content, which is missing its image files, probably because of me sorting these around. Let's see if I can find those. Yeah, and yeah. There we go. Yep, we're good. So check it out. This is what I mean by sprite. We have the game board here. You've seen the game board before. We've shown this on stream many times before. But I want the little critter sprites here. Check it out. he's not an actual 3D object, he's a sprite. And these sprites are constantly facing the camera no matter which position they're in. And I'm able to sort of swap between which frame is present in this animation at all times. This was a very sophisticated equation that I had to figure out. Not very sophisticated, but for me it took a whole day basically to figure this out. But it worked out. This is exactly what I had in mind for my vision of these little sprites. Because I feel like this is what it would be like if this was a game in 2002. Imagine this 3D zone here, this 3D construction with these 2D entities on it. I feel like that would it just makes sense in terms of not just aesthetic, but like resource management. Like, I want there to be lots of these on screen at once. And I feel like it would be very in-brand, on theme, for it to be this 2D sprite. As well as, speaking of resource management, it's probably going to be a lot nicer to Blender to have this setup with these sprites, instead of having like 24 3D models flopping around. Although that might have been easier, it probably wouldn't have looked as good. To get that PS1 sort of feel, do you think the sprites would be a tiny bit compressed to get that slightly crusty look? If you look, they are kind of crusty. And there will be like added crust later on. Like, this is sort of an uncompressed viewport of the zone, but it's gonna get crusted up. Yeah, he's a little crusty. So yeah, we got that. Very happy. And when I say I want to have the HOA sprites for that, I want to have the HOA be in the same form. A little 3D guy rendered into a 2D sprite that walks around, but he's a bigger guy. And I can do bigger guys, because check this out. Yeah. I can make them real big. I can make them so big. So that's just this was a big tech demo for me for figuring out just how far I could take this concept of the 2D animated sprites. And I think it went marvelously. Look at him. It's beautiful. Hello, Pumpkina. Welcome. Are you selling the game Lewis is double lol speaking? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, double lol is your name. Are you selling the game? No. As of right now, this is not a real game. As cool as it would be for it to be a real game, as of yet, it is just a bunch of smoke and mirrors, sort of cosplaying as a game, which I am perfectly content with that being the case. But I've said it before, the thing I'm making this for is a game concept jam, which I guess, I don't know how like prominent this jam creator is, or how far the claims go, but apparently I reread the rules recently, and it says, hold on to the assets because potential game developers might be interested in collabing and making the games real. And I don't know how far that goes, but that would be pretty neat. I don't know how... I don't know how... I don't know about spending the next 5 years of my life working on making this into a game, like, yet. I had some things I wanted to do. But we'll see. I mean, I don't know. If I have the opportunity to make this into a real game, and it's like legit, and I like maintain a sort of creative control over it, that would be pretty neat. I mean, look at them. It's the way the movement goes here is exactly how I pictured it in my head. I'm just very proud of it. I'm excited to put in like a whole bunch of them. You got that job at the pie bakery. Wonderful. Happy to hear it. I am slightly concerned at the frame rate that Blender is running at right now. It wasn't this bad before. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. But Blender does not like rendering all this. Not even at this mode here. Oh well. Anywho. Design and model the HOA units. Model mini sprites for river name room. Mini sprites for Naomi and River. So I also mentioned this because I want to have sort of cutesified 3D sprites of... There's a mechanic that I wrote into the design document, wherein if you get far enough along with a certain character, relationship-wise, you can invite them to your garden and they will be your quote-unquote partner. I'm still working out how, like, romantic I want to push that as. There's probably going to be a little bit of romance to it. It's probably going to be the same kind of, like, romance as, like, when you date people in Undertale. And you more or less date them and then they're just your friends, you know? It's probably going to be a vibe like that. Where you become very good friends with characters and then you're able to invite them to your garden and they will do tasks and cool things that will help along your productivity with crops and critters, while also just hanging out and being a cool element. And you can only have one partner at a time, much like a romantic partner in like a Harvest Moon or something like that. It's sick to be here in another stream. It's been a bit. No life stuff has been kind of hectic for you, so hope it's all getting better at least. Well, thank you. Yeah, life is coming hot and heavy, but I'm still trucking. I'm starting to like finally feel good and secure about this project. It feels attainable now, you know? It's exciting. So anyway, model mini sprites for Naomi and River. I'm feeling like we do like... Well, we gotta have River. Because mechanically, I want River to be your delivery service. So there's a mechanic wherein you buy seeds from the Bloom Pop store. But if you don't want to go in the menu, go to the map, and actually physically go to the store, there's going to be a sub-menu where you can just order the seeds. And then River, riding her bike, comes up along the sidewalk here, drops them off in your mailbox, and then you'll have an opportunity to talk to her. She'll ask for a tip, and depending on whether or not you give her a tip, will lead to some fun dialogue options. I'm picturing in my head like a sprite of her, like on her bike, waiting for a tip, and you don't give her a tip, and she just gives you the middle finger and then rides off. I want to make that sprite. 10% a dog will attack her. That's funny. You know, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe there's a critter that doesn't attack her, but tips her for you, instead of, like, having you tip her money. Like, maybe there's a critter that will that will satisfy her need for a tip. I gotta write that down. That's a good one. That's another thing we're working on. All of these critters have a very specific purpose. The bunny here eats weeds. There, like, intermittently, there will be weeds that pop up on the grass tiles. These are all little tiles here, and they'll grow weeds. They'll grow dandelions, and like a lawnmower, the bunny will go around and just chomp down on the weeds and bring it back down to this like nice flat tile. That is the bunny's ability. Their sort of their functionality. I don't know what the fuck the giraffe is gonna do. What is the giraffe going to do? That's a good thing to workshop. What do we make the giraffe do? But there's gotta be... I think the fox I have either sweeps away leaves on sidewalks, pick fruit from trees. That's not a bad one. I was thinking like deer would kick the tree and then it would like drop the fruit. But yeah, no, that can, like, thematically, that would make a lot of sense that for giraffes to, like, pick fruit for you. That's a good one. Where's my design document at? Opening it up. Hold on. TTS is off because it always breaks things. I feel like we've entered the no TTS era. It's just, it's been the root of, like, most of our problems streaming. Unfortunately. Alright. Gameplay loop, characters, critters, yeah, critters. Sorry, I'm looking here. Okay. Tips. River. Question mark. Okay, so the current things I have for... I have mechanics that aren't attached to critters yet. We have one that gives you a chance to dig up an identified doodad. That's another thing I'm working on, doodads. So when you go to like dig plots for your crops, there's a chance you'll dig up a doodad, which is like a little, basically the equivalent of an Animal Crossing fossil that you will then be able to take to the library to get identified. And I think it would be a fun thing if maybe you get moles that will every so often will dig up a doodad for you. And maybe there will be a critter that makes it so that every time you dig up a doodad, there's a chance it'll be an identified doodad. A star mole, that would be so fun. Yeah, I want to do moles, I want to do deer. I have a deer partially modeled. I want to get these bees figured out. So these bees were made far before I had any, like, idea of if I wanted to do 3D or 2D sprites. This is very much a temp model for the bee. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. Because I want every critter to be like their own little modeled thing. Also, I also want to introduce this little scene here with the bunny running around, this little thing here. I feel like this is good to just put into the trailer straight up. Like that's good. And I want to have on this little bird bath here the bird from Avenues, the little blue bird, as sort of an homage to the shitty-looking animals of this world. And then it sort of flutters off. Or maybe it flies to it. Yeah, that might be fun. Like the rabbit does a little lap around it, and then the bird sort of like flaps down to it. That would be fun. Mini sprites, yep. Illustrated map of Humston, that's probably not going to get done anytime soon, but that's something that does need done. Oh, you know what I should add to this, actually? In-game HUD. Yes. Create in-game HUD. So I want there to be sort of a roller coaster tycoon / zoo tycoon kind of HUD over top of this. Let me look up roller coaster tycoon. I think Zoo Tycoon has the better HUD. Yeah, Zoo Tycoon. Yeah, exactly. Here we go, hold up. Grabbing an image. You see what I'm talking about? We need a HUD. Much like this. Where it has stats, it has the time, it has your money. Things like that. Things that correlate to functions of the game that are, you know, make it look like it's a practical game. We gotta work that out. I maybe want to make it a bit more fantasticalized. I do enjoy this aesthetic here with the bubbles, the sort of glossy, bubbly buttons. That's good. I like that a lot. Especially that. Look at that. You don't really see good shit like that anymore. Look at those buttons. Those are some good buttons. Mamma mia. Even this, like, indicator here looks a lot like a thing from Bloom Pop Disc 1 and 2. Maybe I was just unconsciously inspired by the Zoo Tycoon HUD all along. It's a good HUD. It's a very good HUD. I love me some Zoo Tycoon. I should stream Zoo Tycoon, honestly. It's so good. I mean, we have, like, Planet Zoo, but, like, Planet Zoo is a bit much. There's a point where, like, there's too much. There's too much... I don't want to say too much customization, because, I mean, that is good. It's good to have, like, a lot of customization, but it's an overwhelming amount of, like, freedom. I want to have just, like, I want to go back to basics. I don't know, is that weird? Zoo Tycoon just did it so well. The Zoo Tycoon Complete Collection, where you had the aquariums and the dinosaurs, man, that was good. Man! God. I guess that's where a lot of this is coming from, my energy, my love for Zoo Tycoon. Am I going to be playing Nubby? Unlikely. Sorry. As much as it would be fun to play Nubby, it would be a gargantuan waste of time. Time to crack open a cold one. Okay. So... in-game HUD, finalize character profiles and keep compatible with card-based merch. So this is referring to... I should have had this open beforehand to illustrate, but hold on. Yeah, here we go. These guys right here. This is a fun Naomi illustration, but I don't think it's what I need for this. This river one, though, is pretty good. I don't know what's going on with the colors here, though. What is happening here? Hey, Obadiah, thank you for the $5. Sadly can't stay, but doing my part to keep the characters in rotation. You are a champion. Thank you so much. We'll give you a Pusey. And you've also earned a new teen female contemporary anime girl. Let me find that real quick. Where did I keep those at? Pictures, clip art, manga. Yeah, okay, so we have right now teen female contemporary number 9. Make way number 9 for teen female contemporary number 10. Oh my god. Oh, she's a roller skating. She's zooming. Hold on, get rid of Sai real quick. Yeah, there we go. Woo! 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 She's zooming. Roller derby lady, absolutely. We'll just... She kind of slots perfectly right into there. Just kind of put her behind me. Nope, too far. Right about there, perfect. Yeah. Does this look stupid? It's a little bit stupid. Maybe we put her up here. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, thanks again, Obadiah. Much appreciated. What was I getting at? Right. These here, again, I'm not sure why this looks that way. I think I was trying to keep it away from the edge so that it would be compatible. Basically, we want to have these illustrated cards for the art book and the design document and the trailer. It might not be necessary for the trailer anymore. I had this vision of playing a licensed song during the trailer, but even if I went so far as to get like licensing permission for this video, for this song, because I felt so strongly that this licensed song would be so perfect for the trailer that I would go so far as to pay a licensing fee to have it in this video. But even if I did all that, I don't think it would qualify for the Newgrounds guidelines for this thing that I'm entering it in. So I think it would like automatically disqualify it if I used any sort of licensed music. So, with that in mind, I probably don't need to have these done for that, but it would be nice to have them done at some point. I had a thing. What was I gonna say? Oh, I have... So, instead of the licensed song that I had in mind, I will just be using a very good track from Midnight Scran's Elephant Tapes Volume 2. Midnight Scran have been the reliable kings of the music that I've been using recently, so it felt like the perfect fit. And it's a pretty good track, too. I won't disclose what it is yet, but Midnight Scran, they hit the vibe. They really do. Part of me really wants to, like, after the fact, animate a second trailer with the licensed song just for the fun of it, because I feel it so strongly in my soul. This licensed song would work so well for the trailer. But, like, why would I go so far as to make 2 trailers? if I've already made the one for this thing, I feel like maybe I can make that as like the teaser for like the book, like the physical book. Maybe I can do that. Just as a fun thing, because YouTube Shorts have different guidelines in terms of licensed music. For some reason, you could get away with basically anything on YouTube Shorts if you don't show people getting killed or like spreading misinformation. You can have any sort of licensed whatever and just profit off of it, which I feel is like morally strange, but it lets me do things like use licensed tracks in animations, which I am alright with. So yeah, we can do that. That's a good idea. Hold on. Use make a trailer for physical book release after jam trailer. Yeah, there we go. That's a very like low priority thing at the moment, but I'll just put that on there just so I don't forget. Yeah. We'll save that. Very good. Alright. To start with, what do I want to start with? I guess I could show you this. This here is the Nico frames .sci. This is where we're going to draw Nico's frames, and this is the pawn shop where he lives. Unfinished as it stands, but this is going to be the general layout. Can't get over the pistol. I feel like the counters are just too far away, honestly, because if you look at the Bloom Pop counter, or the like checkout desk, it's so close to you, as opposed to all these other ones. And Nico's kind of a short guy. The size, the like height difference in this scene is very strange, because Nico's kind of a short guy. Is everything, and these we have an indication here of size. 2 stacked like tires. 2 stacked tires is not very tall, and that's as high as the desk goes. This is a very short desk. We might have to like configure. We might have to configure some things. Like that makes sense to be able to see him behind the desk for it being that short. But I think we need to make the desk like a bit larger looking, or do something that makes the perspective look right. Maybe the desk is a bit closer to you than it looks? I don't know. Either way. I don't think any sort of size discrepancy can keep us from starting on a little bit of Nico. And we have here the very anatomically correct Nico, which almost seems a bit too, like, by the books anatomically. Nico is sort of a weird body. I'll just have this here as sort of some kind of reference, I don't know. I know I have another reference here somewhere. Nico. What do I have when I just search Nico into my hard drive? I know I have... Where is it at? Not that one. Not that one. There it is. Not quite how we'd make him now, but this is a good shape reference. I like the shapes that are going on here. So we'll take that as sort of a reference. I mean, he's not too far off. He's sort of this very... Yeah, very little, like... little noodly guy. Yes. He's got that Sheldon's Platoon build. Played the new Rhythm Heaven recently. And what a joy that's been. I have him with sort of this round nose, which is the same color and appearance as his nipples, by chance. I think I like him better without the nose, honestly. Might I be able to rig the next contemporary anime girl teen being shown by gifting you a grand total of 3 summer sale cards? I will accept Steam trades as legal tender for anime girls. I will accept that. What up? What's happening? His hair is too wide. It's ever so slightly too wide. And there's a perfect balance you need to hit. That's about it. And we have the sort of puffer jacket, neck hole thing coming up against him here. We need to see who is the most worthy to join the hell that is Polar Plus Crash. I don't know if you're looking to simply give me the cards or trade them or what, but I think you can initiate a trade without like asking for anything. I don't think I have anything particularly valuable in my inventory at the moment. I'm browsing right now. You have to give one thing in return. Really? I feel like you can... Would you take a solid hold as valid paid? A soiled hold? I don't know what does that mean? Will I take solid gold? Yeah, that would be nice. And if it's not letting you initiate the trade any other way, just pick like a card that I only have like one of that doesn't seem... Or just like send any offer and then I'll send you a counter offer. Like, I don't think it matters the whole time. It's bogus value for the most part. Oh, right, that's your, yes, your song. I was going through, like I said before, I was cleaning up a lot of files. And I came across that one wintry song. And I'm like, that would be nice to be able to have permission to use that. So yeah, can I use that? Because it's pretty solid. I don't know if it'll be used real soon, but it would be nice to have it in the sort of quote-unquote Bloom Pop soundtrack just on you, because I want to fill out that soundtrack. There are slots that need filled in terms of the where'd Blender go? There it is. The themes for every season, every time period. I want it to be kind of like Viva Pinata, where the music kind of shifts out depending on the time and the season. Like during the day, there will be a track. Like day summer, we'll have a track. Day or summer night, we'll have a track. Winter day, we'll have a track. Winter night, we'll have a track. So on and so on. I think we have. Let me check. Let me check. Midnight Scran contributed a lot to that list. Let me even pop them into the old thing here. Audio. Midnight Scran. Collab tracks. Bloom Pop 2002. Okay, we have Garden Day, Garden Night, and one that's just titled Summer. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So we have this one. We've heard this one before. This doesn't scream summer to me. This feels like maybe an autumn, like an autumn day song. Yeah. I like this track a lot. This is I feel like that track sort of sets the standard for the vibe I want. It's really good. They nailed the vibe there. I have here Garden Night. Right. Okay, I have here they're labeled as Summer Day, Summer Night. I don't know if I want to set that in stone. I don't know. It feels more autumny to me. This one's just titled Summer. What is this one? Oh, Bloom Pop Summer. Okay, so yeah, this is the shop Bloom Pop during summer. I don't know if I want to have, like, season-specific tracks for the vendors. That feels like it might be going a step too far. But having this just be the Bloom Pop track instead of the Engacho soundtrack that I used for disc 1. As much as I love that soundtrack for disc 1, it's not my music. I'm not really allowed to just pass that off as my music. That we can't get away with that. This one says Garden Winter Night. What is it? Oh my god, that's loud. Yeah, so that's like a good winter night track. And let me pull up here. This is from Ponko in chat here. That's a good wintry day song, eh? That's good winter day. Yeah. That's good. That's good. You're getting Summer Night with the previous one. You know what? I hear it. Yeah, that could easily be a Summer Night song too. With the yeah. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Could I send you the latest version of the song, since I think it's got pretty far in? Curious to think if you think it needs some changes. Love to try and match the style of the songs more. I can do that for you. DM me after stream and I will do that for you. I don't want to like give you, I don't think imposter syndrome is the right term, but I don't want to like affect your creative decisions too much. I feel like what you did with this one here is pretty solid. Like, that's pretty solid. That's good. Ooh. Am I making a fake game? Yes. But yeah, I need to make like a spreadsheet of the tracks that would need made. Yeah. That's good. That's real good. It's chill enough to almost be like a winter night theme, honestly. Yeah, that works very well. That could go either way. I feel like if you get something that's a bit more energetic than that could also work for like a winter day. I feel like, yeah, that's winter night for sure. Then what is this? Yeah, this has got to be summer night. Yeah, you're totally on point with the bongos. Yeah, this has got to be summer night. So, oh wait, I have summer night here for this. What is this? Right. We can make this autumn. Yeah, this feels way more autumny. And then we have this be the summer night. Yep. We're working it out. We're working it out. We gotta get this sorted. None of this is hyper important. This is mainly for the case of if these situations would end up being in a Bloom Pop / Popcorn Carne video type thing that would feature this board, which I don't know if that situation would ever arise, but I want to get that like set in stone so that it like we have that like I don't want it to be a situation where, oh, disc 1 is using the Engacho soundtrack and then later on it changes and then it's sort of this lore inconsistency, you know? I want it to be lore consistent. From here on, starting now, lore consistent. Cold Marble plays as you propose your love to River during a walk in the park at night as it's snowing. That's beautiful. Your main thing is you want to try and change some of the sounds to have a more late 90s synth feel. I would love to hear what you got going on. Full credit to you, of course. Ow, my spine. Ouch. Okay. Back to the mines. This also gives me a good vibe of like how cluttered do I want to have the backgrounds be. I also want it to be very obvious that he's a short guy, so you don't see a whole ton of him. He's not like up here, he's gonna be more like down here. That works a lot better, actually. You want to punt him. He does have a very puntable looking face. That's kind of the point. I don't really care. It's just a sketch. Should you play Nubby? I don't know. Do whatever you want. I'm not the boss of you. That does suck, though. I hate looking at that. Come on. At least try a little bit. That's good enough. That's much better right there, yeah. Nico will be voiced by Michael Cusack. No offense to Michael Cusack, but, no. River will be voiced by Dolly Parton. What? What the fuck kind of casting is that? Who hired you as the casting director? River owns Riverwood. This song, I don't know, what is this from? Bearings? I like it when it goes mac mac. It's not Spyro. What is this? It's It just says bearings. Oh, from Knuckle Sandwich, it looks like. Is that right? Bearings from Knuckles... I don't know, that's not usually how those are formatted. I can't find it in the list anywhere. Where the hell was that? I don't know what that was from. I'm sorry. The song was called Bearings. That would be more like facing this direction. Well, he would be more like... Okay. We gotta work this out math style. Fist is here. And I want him to sort of be like, not just pounding the table, but using the table as a way of, like, getting a bit of height to make himself a bit more imposing. Nope, wrong key. We couldn't have him, like, pointing at you for some reason. Just, like, a very angry, accusatory pose. Did Nico hunt that deer? No, I think Nico doesn't even own this store. I think he is just an employee here. And there's actually something I've been trying to work out, because if he's an employee here, there's got to be a character who is like the boss. Similar to how Amber Sandberg is the boss of the library and Ruth is just working there. I've been trying to come up with a name for a potential pawn shop owner. I feel like I had something. What was it? It was like, I had a name that felt like it was a good start. It was like, not Clayton. Oh, I had it. What was it? It was, oh, it was something like that. Fuck, this is gonna tear me apart inside. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Barkley. Yes, Barkley. Like bar clay, and I was thinking of like, oh, what can I do with bar clay? And from there, I was just sort of like brainstorming like design things that could come from bar clay. Make Barclay a dog. I feel like that's a bit too obvious. And I don't think this is a hypothetical character that would come up in the situation of if you would ever get dialogue of like, oh, Nico doesn't own the pawn shop. We need to stop, like, inventing characters that are, like, very inconsequential. It's fun, but we have other priorities. Man, Soichi. Soichi just hits me hard. How Shrub Chuck? Still not really designed yet. That is something we could, not on Shrub Chuck, but, let's just save that real quick. I want to design, not Shrub Chuck, but, the HOA units. We need more room on this board. How much would it, how bad would it be if I just doubled the size of this thing? Oh yeah. Oh, that wasn't even Soichi, that was Cross Sneak. That was such a Soichi sounding track, too. You can make 2 character sheets, one for vendors, one for HOA. Well, I feel like the HOA would just be like 4 guys, including Kata Carcass, who is not here yet. I have in mind 3 sort of nebulous HOA units. One being the Inspector. I'll just have a little sketch here going, hold on. HOA. The Inspector, who would just sort of be like this, sort of dandy-looking character with like sunglasses, very similar to the character I drew for that one Instagram short. Maybe they're like in a sort of like a scarf or something. I want to make it kind of obvious that this Inspector isn't actually just Kata in disguise, because it's not. And Kata is like very much not the person to get involved physically with these sort of altercations. Something like that, a general shape. And then for the tier 2, Inspector is tier 1. Tier 2 is a bit more of a dangerous guy. We should have him be like a small guy, actually. Yeah, have this guy be like a small guy. With like a sort of... very big collar. I don't really have a motif in mind for this guy. Con and Hodge, actually, I did have it in mind that 2 and 3, this Inspector I don't really know, but tier 2 and 3, I thought it would be funny if they were just always, and have always been, Con and Hodge, just working for the HOA. And that would just sort of worm those, those sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Not prestige characters, but, these, damn it. I feel like my brain is leaking, because I keep forgetting words. And it happens so often, where I'm like, I know the word I want, but I can't find it. Good evening. Hope all is going well. Everything is going lovely. Hello, welcome. I'm sort of shaping these guys as if I was doing them in Blender, because I kind of am going to be. And then this guy just has a huge nozzle. Maybe not that big. I don't want it to be like too unwieldy for him to hold. So this guy is going to be called the Sweeper. And his mechanic is that he gets into your garden after you've... so mechanically, the HOA gets into your garden, starting with the inspector. The inspector goes in, starts looking around, and they'll have sort of this unseen stat where they're looking for things that aren't up to code for the HOA. And everything that they see that isn't up to code, like say, empty pot, no plants, that's an infraction. That's like negative $20. Too much of this dirty tile, negative $20. And the more things they don't like that they find, it keeps adding up. But if you're able to run them out of your garden, say by having critters swarm and attack them, they will have no choice but to escape your garden, and they will not bill you. But pardon me. My microphone came unplugged. At least I noticed it right away. How did that sound? Did it sound like I got shot? What was I doing? I was worried for a second. Right, so the more you retaliate against the HOA, the higher threat level they perceive you as. You're basically accruing a sort of slowly rising GTA star rating with them for every time you attack them. And the higher your rating goes, the more often that the more dangerous guys get involved. Like, if you attack enough inspectors, the sweepers will start to come to your garden, and the sweepers will come in with their big vacuum pack, and they will actually start to abduct your critters. They'll come in, they'll target, I so far have it written, they only will target one species of critter at a time before leaving. So, up to a maximum of 3, I think? A maximum of 3 critters of one species. They will come in, abduct them, and if you don't defeat them by the time they leave the garden again, those critters go to the HOA headquarters, and you have to pay like a really stupid fine to get them back. Otherwise, they just go away forever. But if you manage to do enough damage to the sweeper, their vacuum pack bursts open, liberates the stolen critters, and then the sweeper has to run away and go home. And if you do that enough times, you'll get to the 3rd tier, which is the super no-good bad guy. That would probably be a huge pain in the ass to deal with. We'll get to him later. A military tank? No, not quite that drastic. The HOA has a crazy budget. Just invade your garden with a killdozer? How's bro gonna collect a whole ass giraffe? So that's also a stipulation. The sweeper can only abduct smaller critters. Will there be other threats to your garden to fight off? Yes. For instance, refer to the thumbnail of the stream. I don't think I've shown that yet, actually. We have boss critters who will, like the HOA, just sort of barge into your garden and start wrecking shit and, like, attacking other critters. We got this funny guy who I modeled in the, I think, previous week. I modeled him. I'm very happy with how he turned out. I really wanted to have a bear ready for the trailer. That was one of my big visions, was having a bear roaring. Oh, you can't see it. Oh my god. There it is. Yeah, I'm very proud of this guy. A little sleepy. Yeah, so his deal is he'll go into your garden, he'll attack critters that get in his way, he'll maybe wreck a decor item of yours. I think different boss critters will have different sort of priorities they go after. I want to have like swarm critters, like a swarm of maybe like 3 raccoons that go in and they try to like raid your compost bin, and that'll be a big hit to your compost if they try to get to it. So you have to run them out. The bear is just probably going to cause a lot of damage to your structures, your critter's comfort level. Your tiles will probably get messed up. I want certain critters to create like garbage tiles that are a bit hard to revert back to normal tiles. Like the moles will create like this hardened dirt tile that you'd have to like spend some time to repair. So in terms of other threats, yeah, that's something I think would be fun. And I think the fun thing about the boss critters is that the end goal to them is while they're in your garden, you'll have the opportunity to make them a resident critter. Much like in Viva Pinata, one of the big inspirations for this. You got sour pinatas who do bad things to your garden, but if, while they're in your garden, you manage to fill the criteria that makes them happy, then they'll become a resident pinata. It works pretty much the same way. Will the HOA ever employ critters in the arm race? That's a fun idea. I feel like more than one like HOA unit would be too much, but HOA plus like hostile critters, that could be funny. Maybe like a variant of the sweeper is that he comes into your garden already carrying like a hostile critter in the sweeper, and he like spits them out into your garden. Why would he do that though? That's a terrible thing. That's evil. What is he accomplishing by doing that? That's just malicious. That's hilarious, but that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, it doesn't like to save that anymore. A dog, at the very least, would be a reasonable one. I guess they could have, like, hostile dogs. That's not a bad idea. HOA mind control helmets, like the Peepo helmets from Ape Escape. The HOA is actively plotting against you to make your situation seem far worse than it actually is to justify their assault. That is some evil shit. Nico's puffer jacket makes him look like way fatter than he actually is. He has like a Cartman build. But he really doesn't. He's a skinny guy. I'm trying to think of a pose here. 3 pristine, genuine summer sale cards have been sent. Oh my goodness. So they have. That is deserving of at least one contemporary female anime girl. 3 girls. You're pushing your luck, but hey. We'll say, hold up. Well, hold up. Let's put this up to chance here. I've got here, where is it? I have a little pog slammer here. Heads, you get 3 girls. Tails, you get 1 girl. Choose. Choose. Ponko, don't do it. You have no reason not to do it. You're not losing anything. Except for 3 summer sale cards. If you pick tails, I'm actively betting against myself since that would mean I get 1 girl. Well, you would get 1 girl regardless. Wait a minute. I'm not stupid, am I? Wait a minute. So you pick one of the things, and then if it doesn't land on the thing that you pick, then you only get 1 girl. Does that make sense? That makes sense, right? Am I stupid? You pick tails. Alright, here we go. It landed on... Is that tails? Yeah, that's tails. Congratulations. Now I gotta dig up 3 more anime girls. You've seen teen female contemporary number 10. But have you seen number 11? Ooh. Hello. Who is she? She has, like, big homogenized toes. Instead of feet, she just has, like, flesh toes. What the hell is that? Someone's lighting fireworks directly outside of the chute. Number 11. Number 12. We've hit the summer series. And finally, number 13, who is decidedly a very different style from all the others we've seen. Well done. We are up to 13 in our anime clip art character list. Miho from Rhythm Heaven Groove. Kind of. Oh yeah, this next, like, the next 3 of them are, like, this sort of, I can't believe I'm saying it again, chibi style. I feel like I've said chibi way more times in the past, like, 2 months than I have in, like 6 years. I just had a brain blast for a pose I could do. If you're worried about Nico would be thought as big but don't want to remove the coat, you could have him stretch out his arms in a way that his coat opens wider than his torso. We could do that. And it's also a true thing that I could do. A true and real thing, yes. I did mention I did play Rhythm Heaven Groove. It was lovely. I'm still actively playing through it. I managed to get to the end to remix 20? Which is crazy that there are 20 remixes in that game. At first I was disappointed that there weren't as many, like, themed remixes. And then I found out there was a flip side to the board, and it just kept going. The game just kept going further than I thought it would. And then my disappointment was lessened significantly. There's a lot of content to the new Rhythm Heaven, and I'm very happy. And the games are very fun. I don't think I hate any of them. There are some that I'm not super fond of, but I don't hate any of them like I hate some of them in the previous ones. Like, I hate Tap Troop from Fever. I think Tap Troop is an atrocious minigame that, like, betrays its own rules. It feels like it should be really simple. But there's, like, one instance where it just, like, fucks with its own rules in a way that's just very it's unkind. Same with, the DS one has that dumb, like, big finish with the ghosts. It's, like, a fun, like style with characters, but I hate that game. That mini-game, the rhythm just does not feel good. Like, every one of them has a mini-game that just feels rancid. This one, I feel like they really nailed it. I can't wait to play more of it. I hear that it has, like, a super duper hard mode if you, like, get things very perfect. And I'm curious of how that's going to work. I'm making his spark a bit too big. You are managing your garden and suddenly a sweeper comes in, and when you least expect it, from the vacuum pops out a hostile critter, a rabbit looking like Rambo with 2 guns. That would be absurd. So proud of that. I just love looking at it. Random idea for sweeper critter interactions. A specific critter could be given a consumable that makes them explode out of a sweeper's vacuum if sucked up, but as a upgraded version. I'm thinking, to bounce off that idea, an item that, like, clogs the vacuum. Like, you give an item to a critter, but, no, I guess that would work, because for, like, invasions, I'm calling them invasions. When a hostile entity enters your garden, I want it to be so that you can't, like, metagame and, like, put things in your critter's inventory, like, during an invasion. I feel like that would be too powerful. But if you gave them an item that would, like, clog their vacuum temporarily and, like, stun them while they're, like, banging on the vacuum to get it, like, working again, they're vulnerable. That might be a good one. But you'd have to figure out what species the sweeper is targeting, which I think will be randomized. I'll have to work on that, but that is a good idea. I do like those kinds of interactions. I'm trying to work on those. Can't see the devil pulling out the handguns. I just started shooting at your decor. You force summon Nico and he gets sucked in instead. I wonder how partners would interact with the HOA, honestly. The item could have a secondary but minor benefit, also true. I like that. I also don't, I feel, so, I want the game to have a robust, like, end game, or post game. The thing that's I want to nail down is once you get to level 100, you're basically able to join the HOA and become exempt from any inspections. So anything that would benefit against, like items that we just discussed, that it benefits having it in your inventory to defend against the HOA, would become useless once you are no longer in danger of being attacked by the HOA. But I don't think that should, like, omit the inclusion of those items entirely. I just don't want to have a super like, I don't want to give a critter, for instance, like a whole-ass critter, their entire, like, reason for existing, their whole function, is to help against the HOA specifically. Because by the end of the game, the post-game, they would be pretty much useless in terms of functionality. I want the critters to be, like, cute and useful in, like, every not every, but like the most general functions of the game, the functions that would never go away. Because I want to also, I'm thinking of me playing this game, and I want to work towards just having peace in the garden, you know? It's a hard road to get to it, but I want there to be an end game where your garden is no longer in danger of being invaded, and you could just chill out and be in your garden with your critters and just make money and chill out. That's the dream right there. That's what I want from Viva Pinata, but fucking Professor Pester just ruins everything. They've still yet to create a mod that removes him. If they just removed Professor Pester, that would be such a good game. Just like it added, like, don't remove him entirely. Like, I get the inclusion of him, but if you get far enough, it's like, I get it. I'm good enough at the game now where he's no longer a threat. It's like you have to pay like a stupid tax every 30 minutes. And if you don't remember to pay the tax, he just like destroys your livelihood. It's annoying. I have not kept up on the details you've said in regards to this since only recently watched two disc videos, but is the spore that clogs your inventory a major plot point in the overall game concept? No. You expose the HOA for their awful crimes and Carcass gets arrested. I don't think that would happen. Although that would be hilarious. So when you hit level 100, when you get enough compost in your compost bin and you hit level 100, you gain membership to, maybe not membership, but you gain access to the HOA headquarters. And where is my design document at? Where do I have it written in the script here? A fully realized level 100 garden can be a vast ecosystem of exotic plants and crazy critters with plenty of space to customize to your liking. But your growth doesn't stop there. Every garden level you achieve past 100 earns you favor with the HOA. You'll gain access to their headquarters with an array of prestigious upgrades and services at your disposal. Earn a gilded ticket upon each level beyond 100. So, when you'd normally level up, you'd get, like, a bunch of bonuses, like your... I have it here, hold on. Take me back to SAI. Okay. Level 0, you start out with this many tiles of lands. You have space enough for 5 utility plants and 3 species of critters, right? And the higher you level up, the more of everything you're allowed to have, the bigger your land gets. Up to level 100. These stats are kind of like filler right now. I haven't worked these out, like, balance-wise. But that's the idea. And once you get to level 100, every level after that, instead of getting these, like, nebulous upgrades, you earn a gilded ticket, which will then give you access to, like, the super-duper OP items, like the Home Away from Home Premium Membership. You now have greater control over when and how the HOA visits your garden, including complete exclusion from inspections. The Gizvon Premium Membership. Gain week-long access to Calvin's products at a modestly discounted price. Normally, you'd only see Calvin once a week, But if you get the premium membership, you see him, you can basically call him to your garden anytime. I want the gilded tickets to basically be like at the end of like a Ratchet and Clank game, for anyone who knows Ratchet and Clank, like the golden nuts, the golden bolts that give you access to like the cheats. These aren't like cheats per se, but they're like super duper mega conveniences. The dubious totem, combine this dark obelisk with an equivalent amount of meat to resurrect 1 of 10 recently deceased critters. And those are just 3 examples I have so far, but I want their catalog of items to be like super crazy endgame awesome items that would be very game changing and would be worth the price of a gilded ticket. You know? My throat is going. The defensive critters could be support critters for the otherwise useful but non-defensive ones. But there will be no conflict if Professor Pester's... Well, yes, exactly. I understand the purpose of the conflict character. It's to add conflict. But after like 100 hours, and you've done everything there is to do, and you just want to chill out, I feel like the player should deserve exemption from conflict, if they so choose, you know? Like, it's one thing if they are fine with having a thing enter their space every 15-30 minutes and wreck shit up. That's fine. But if you don't want that, I feel like you should have the option to do that once you've played enough. I'm waiting for it to be like you get the spore out, but it ends up infecting someone else. Is Gizvon connected to the HOA? Maybe a little bit. Maybe. Maybe. I'm thirsty. Oh, that's good. Can't wait to romance Gordon. I feel like Gordon will be one of the more wholesome partners to romance. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show it easily enough, but... Calvin has a thing with the carcass. You don't really know that, do you? It could be that Gizvon is sort of a sponsor of the HOA. I guess seeing him from the side makes it a little bit more clear that he's not super chunky. Is this supposed to be Nico calling up his friends? His friend he knows that just so happens to live 5 minutes away and is an expert on all things, specifically vintage garden gnomes. That's a very specific comment. You got a free Slurpee? Kick ass. It is the day to do it on 7-Eleven. Is that why the Slurpee was free? Because it was 7-Eleven? Or because it's so close to your birthday? You went to 3 7-Elevens to find the free Slurpee. Is that a 7-Eleven thing? But only sometimes? What I should do is make this phone a 3D object. They ran out of Slurpees in 2 other stores? What a disgrace. Yeah, that's a good pose right there. Don't even see his eyes. The Slurpee recession. To be honest, I don't even know what poses to really put here. I'm like lacking inspiration. in terms of these poses. We'll save this, though. I feel like it's a good starting point. I suppose now would be a good time to come to the pawn shop. Sure. Okay. What are some things we can do at the pawn shop here? For starters, should we even be able to see the floor? I feel like that might be where we need to change things up. Yeah, if we put another tire here, make it so you can't even see the floor. I think that would solve the problem, that perspective problem. Just put one of those there for good measure. Sure. That sucks, honestly. Sure, there we go. That sucks. That really sucks, but whatever. Nico is such a poser, I just imagine him being so stinky. What did he do? Well, you know what he did. But in general, what did he do? Stinky in a too much body spray kind of way. You get the idea. You get it. The goal is to clutter the place up. Exactly. We need some more clutter. And I have one piece of clutter already in the making. Can you guess that Pokemon? You know, it would be funny if he had if he has a crate he is standing on down there, so eventually, near the end of his initial dialogue, he hops down, and he's shown as comically short. I think, based on this perspective, get rid of the floor there. No, yeah, he would have to be standing on, like, some kind of, like a small stool or something. Because if the floor was where it is in the Blender file, he would be, like... he would be, like, right there. So there probably is, like a Like a soapbox down there that he's standing on. What tutorials did you use to learn Blender? In general, most of the modeling stuff I just sort of figured out on my own, but I will say, I forget the name of the guy. Let me look him up, because he's fairly prominent in the Blender scene. Blender tutorial for lazy people, I think is one of the names of his things. Yes, Joey Carlino makes wonderful Blender tutorials and has taught me many of the techniques that I still use. Look up Rigging for Impatient People. I will put that in the description. That is how I still rig characters today. It's astoundingly easy to rig a simple character using that technique. You will still need to like weight paint and do the shitty things, but if you want to get started with something super simple, that is how you do it. I'm trying to think. He had another really good one. I don't remember, but I will say another one that is good for what I do is the Blender cell shading. Cell shading tutorial. Yeah, this one right here. This little like mushroom tutorial is how I cell shade like all of my anything that needs cell shading. It's very good. I use that color ramp technique with the cell shading a lot. It's very good. Did I make a donut? I've never made a Blender donut, actually. Never needed to. Have the cash register be taller than him. You know, that is what this is missing, isn't it? Like some kind of cash register. That would probably be behind the counter in a pawn shop, wouldn't it? But there definitely does need to be something on the counter. There's just something intrinsically like wrong with this layout in a way I can't really describe. Is it the position of the desk? I don't want to like veer the desk in a weird way, because I still want it to be like you could see it at a different angle and it still makes sense, you know? But we definitely do need to see like more of the desk. I think that is what we're missing here. So what if we just bring the whole desk closer to the camera? Maybe that'll... I didn't want to select the tire. I don't want to do that exactly, but... If I lower this by that much, we're going to be seeing a lot more of Nico. Where was it originally? Like there? That's so high. Maybe if we just switch, if we like put the camera angle at a funny angle. Where's the camera at? Ooh, but this is the same camera that is for the library. Like the library's final thing is also here, and I Yeah, I don't want to do that, so let's just make a second camera. We'll call it Pawn Shop Camera. We'll call this one Library Camera. Also, the library's wallpaper is wrong because I switched the name of the files. I should change that back before I forgot I did that. Now I changed it to library wallpaper. Library wallpaper. There we go. Perfect. Save it. Did I hear what's going on with physical games? Yes. So sad. I don't think it's going to delete all physical games for the future, but it's definitely another one of those anti-consumer things that them companies are trying to do. They've tried to do it before. We'll see if they actually pull through this time and make everything worse. Apparently, they're making it so when you put in a disc on a full-on digital license, so you can play the game digitally whenever you want without the disc. They're making it so when you put in a disc a full-on digital license, so you can play the game digitally wherever you want without the disc. Just pop it in once and you got the game. What Microsoft doing is positive. Oh. This I have not heard of. A physical game into the Xbox grants full digital license so you can play it without the disc. That sounds marvelous. It sounds a little overpowered, honestly. Surely you would need to put in the disc like after a certain amount of time has passed. It's called a game key. Isn't that kind of like what Nintendo was doing with the Nintendo Switch 2 game keys? That shit doesn't make any sense to me. That's part of the reason why I'm not buying a Switch 2. It's because I don't understand what the hell Nintendo's got on about, but it sounds like I don't own the games I buy. Oh, that's good. Probably the case, yeah. Like, I'm fine waiting like 5 or 6 years for them to figure out how to put Donkey Kong Bonanza on PC. You know? Like, I'm fine with that. All of the recent releases I've been wanting, they for some reason put on the Switch 1. Which I feel like was a major misstep business-wise for them, because I would have bought a Switch 2 to play the new Rhythm Heaven. Like, that would have sold me. But they, for some reason, were like, put on Switch 1. I was like, alright. Not buying a Switch 2. I have no reason to buy a Switch 2. Like, I'm mildly interested in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Before I played it, I was also mildly interested in Mario Kart World, but then I played it and I'm like, this feels empty and, like, devoid of anything. Like, the open world feels, like, very boring. Like, nothing is happening in this open world. And for that to be, like, the whole, like, pull of the game, and there's just, like, nothing super meaningful going on in it, feels like bad. I was like kind of hyped for that, because one of my favorite like open worlds racing games, Fuel, that was like one of my favorite games as a kid. I love Fuel. It had a really cool open world where it like encouraged you to explore and like go to this like really vast open world. It's not like a whole lot of stuff is happening in it, but there's so many like objectives to go to and do and like explore. It felt really good. In Mario Mario Kart World is just like, there's no indicators of where things are. I don't know if they updated it since the last time I played it. I played it like pretty close to release, but it felt like so unfinished. I was deeply disappointed by it. Like, playing it on a friend's Switch 2 like convinced me not to buy it. That's a bad thing for a game. Like, it was fun to play like the racing aspect of it, but the open world, the thing I was like most excited for, it like disenchanted me of it. I was like, oh, this isn't so good. This isn't very good. Excuse me. I legit don't get why Nintendo just doesn't make a full-on Nintendo launcher on PC to put their games on. They're missing out on so much money in this day and age. I mean, that's just Nintendo. Nintendo is like a full, like, 5 years behind everybody else, which is kind of the reason why they, like, they sometimes accidentally make something really, like, novel out of this, like, backwards thinking mentality. Like, the Switch, pretty novel, but then everyone else caught on pretty quickly and was like, hey, we got the Steam Deck, hey, we got, like, this and that, we got the NVIDIA the fuckface device. And then, like, there was no reason to own a Switch, at least for me. Like, when the Steam Deck was announced, I was like... it was like Toy Story 2, I don't want to play with you anymore, like, switch into the trash bin. The Steam Deck was just, like, better in every capacity. So good. I still love my Steam Deck. Have I tried the Sonic racing game? Which one? I played Sonic R as a child. I liked Sonic R. But I assume you're asking about the most recent one, Cross Worlds. I've not played that. I did play whichever one they made for PS3. That was also that style. It had, like, you could play as knights, and you could play as, like, some actual NASCAR driver. And I remember not liking it. I thought it kind of stank. I did not like that Sonic racing game. Ironically, I liked Sonic R more. Speaking of, like, racing games that let you explore, Sonic R is kind of underappreciated in that. Sonic R was it had a weirdly, like, exploratory, like, metagame where you're racing and then you are sort of like, you come off into the sidelines and you try to, like, pick a lock while the race is happening. It was kind of interesting. It was a fun little gameplay thing. Did I change how close the desk was, or did I give up on that? I feel like that does need to happen. What is happening with the keyframes here? What are these keyframes? What is happening? What are these keyframes? You don't see the keyframes, but there's like a shitload of keyframes on this desk for some reason. What are those? Where did those come from? Auto keyframing is not on right now. That's weird. even if it sort of gets rid of exclusivity with Nintendo Switch, it would still make a lot of money and wouldn't take from the core casual audience. Yeah, it would absolutely be like a win for Nintendo, but I guess they don't see it that way. I think that what they're thinking is it would make it way easier to emulate their games or like to pirate their games, and they have always, like, since like N64, have been like they're like, how do we arbitrarily try to not stop pirating but delay it. They've introduced these like things to slow down the process of pirating their games. Like, they don't like eliminate it altogether, because for every generation pirates have figured out how to pirate or bootleg Nintendo games on like the cartridge consoles. But they've always had that thing where it's just like, oh, they did the cartridges up until... I mean, they're still doing cartridges. They're literally still doing cartridges. Mainly for anti-piracy purposes. The reason they don't go to PC is because once it's on the PC, it's like, it's already there. Once it's on PC, they have it. And then, like, it's getting pirated day one. But what is it that Gabe Newell said? If you provide a good enough service, it will be like pirates will use it anyway, or something. It was a really good quote. Is like, if you provide a good enough service, there will be no need to pirate. Something along those terms. And it's true, because Steam is like such a good, convenient service. It's like, hey, why not? Like, $3, pay for this, and you just have it, and then you have it on your Steam Deck, and you can take it with you. I would pay $3 to, like, not go through the effort to pirate a game, you know? What made you want to learn Blender? Videos. Making videos. I want to make things and make videos. Therefore, I learned Blender. I famously learned Blender midway through making the Avenues music video. I'm feeling like we just need to have the desk down here, and then we just move the gun. We move the gun to, like, the back wall. Like, comically. It's just hanging on the back wall next to the cuckoo clock. It's so stupid, though. Piracy is almost always a service problem and not a pricing problem. That's right, yes. It's a service problem. And Nintendo has a big service problem. For sure. Xbox gives you the tools to extract the game and transfer it via hard drive, USB. The game is linked to console at the time. Ocarina's coming soon, so I'd hold off until then. I don't even care, honestly. I was not a Zelda boy, so I have no interest in new Ocarina, but happy for the Zelda heads out there. I hope it's good for you. I hope it's not slop. I wonder if they will move on to new gimmick or just make a Switch 3. Anything new in the ham on rye world, or just the same sandwich? I have a new interview. I can't believe this is still happening, but I have yet another new interview with a VR performer next weekend. It's crazy. I've gotten so many interviews with, like, former VR performers and, like, people from the company. I'm very excited for for the Ham on Rye video. That is to come. That's why we got to get this stuff on lock. Maybe we just have the, like, we put the gun on the counter. Is that like two on the... Well, it looks like shit from that angle, doesn't it? It only really looks good from the side. Alright, let's just put the gun off to the side for now. It worked when it was in the, like, case here, but since that's, like, not quite there, we're just gonna hold off for now. Like, I like the idea of having the gun. Believe me, I want to have the gun. Oh yeah. It's gotta be a bit more faded than that. Swear to God, with the Sonic Racing Crossworlds, the main theme they did for it is so bad, those lyrics are some of the most god-awful lyrics in Sonic history. You think AI must have been involved? Oh no. It is bad, which is hilarious because some of the track music is really good. Huh. I thought, like, upon initial release, people were saying it was, like, a decent game. Is it not a good game? I just remember that the previous game, the Sonic... What the hell is it called? I must have it on my shelf here. Yeah, it's right there. What is it called? It's Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed. I remember that game kind of sucking. Like, it didn't feel good as a kart racer. You know they would triple encrypt that. Oh yeah. If there is ever a bird animation for the clock, please make it so that the bird eyes are looking towards the gun. You could have the gun in the emergency glass case with something like break glass when sold. It's gonna be such a long video. I mean... It's gonna be a dense video. I usually put in a lot of filler in my videos to, like, make up for the fact that there's not a lot of content, but there's gonna be so much content in this Ham on Rye video that I might not even need to make as much, like, animated filler. I still will do a bunch of animated stuff, but, the need for it will be lessened by just how much content there will be. All-Star was bad, Crossworld is pretty solid though. Oh, okay. I thought someone just said like exactly the contrary. So it is Crossworlds is good. Whoops. Driving, I gotta put in the work. I got my power up, going berserk, racing, no pacing. I know my worth, I'm #1, that's for sure. Set your goals, living out my destiny, steal their souls. What the fuck? Lyrics from Sonic Crossworlds, apparently. You can say it's good, but it's released with not enough content to justify the asking price. It's got more now, but I'd still say it's a sale game, I see. I noticed that they added Arl from Puyo Puyo, which is pretty pog. That would probably be my main. Who all is in that game? Sonic Cross Worlds character roster. Oh yeah, they put Minecraft Steve and SpongeBob. Holy shit, I forgot about this. They put Steve and SpongeBob into this game. Is that the full roster? Hold on. I'm seeing... I've got like a roster that is definitely not real. It has like movie Sonic on it. Is that real? No, it's not. Homelander is on this list. This isn't real. Oh, Miku is in... Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? What? This is an even more fucked up lineup than, like, Smash Brothers. What the fuck is... Angry Bird Red, Hatsune Miku, the guy from Yakuza, another guy from Yakuza, Arl, SpongeBob, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, also here, by the way, Mega Man, Minecraft Steve, if I haven't mentioned it already, this is an insane roster. And there's like still up to 3 more left to go. Who the fuck is Whisper? Is this like an OC? She's from the IDW comic. I don't know what that means. Oh, but Pog, we get, You get Werehog. That's a good one. But, like, Jesus Christ. Is there gameplay of Angry Bird Red? No, not red rings. Jesus Christ, he has a trailer. I mean, I have to download this. I can't believe I haven't, like, seen this. I feel like this should have been, like, on the news. The Whisper and Tangle are from the IDW. IDW. What the heck? I don't know what that... What is that? Sonic IDW. Oh. IDW Publishing. I see. I get it. I get it. Shooby dooby. Okay, yeah, I've seen like this like electrical character. I don't know who this is. There's like a character, are they here? Not this one. But I've seen... I've seen this character before. I don't remember where. Surge the Tenric. We are reaching some very deep Sonic lore that it feels like I'm in quicksand. It feels like the further I go, the further I sink. What I want to know is what Angry Birds has anything to do with it. What do you mean unable to download? God damn you. Ugh. Am I just able to... Hold on. I hate doing this. I don't even know if you'll be able to hear this. Do I have desktop? Do I have any sort of desktop audio? Audio capture. Yes. And then... where did that go? Oh my god. Whoa, hold on. Spoilers. This is probably, like, DMCA music. You get 3 Angry Bird tracks. Very cool. So we have... the Minecraft... We could play as a Minecraft Creeper. SpongeBob. Hatsune Miku. Mega Man. Pac-Man. Nights into Dreams. So, such a dichotomy of characters. And Arl. I want to be Arl. Arl is cool. Yeah, out of this roster, SpongeBob. SpongeBob's pretty high up there, honestly. SpongeBob, Arl, Miku, maybe II. Knights would be pretty cool as well. Yeah, it's between Arl and SpongeBob would probably be my mains. Angry Birds is now considered a Sonic IP. Like, huh? Werehog was a pre-order bonus. Literally, if you missed out on getting the pre-order, you never get Werehog. Oh, that sucks. This is insane. I mean, it looks alright, gameplay-wise. The drifting seems fine. I want to hear some, like, voice lines. Oh yeah. This mechanic always seemed kind of neat going into the, like, world. DLC characters don't get voice lines? Oh, that stinks. It just proves that, wait, are these DLC characters you have to pay for? Or are they free update characters? I think on the website on Sega.com it said that they were free update characters. But if you have to pay for for Red Angry Bird, some are, others are free. You see, Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuels is just like the king. It's still undefeated in terms of, like, free content. Free content / like, amazing game. Like, it is still the undefeated, like, kart racer in my mind. It is just so good. No voice lines, then what's the point? Yeah, I mean, that's like half of the personality. I don't know. That's insane. Well. Where is that? What the fuck? There we go. I was drawing, but then I found out this existed, and it, like, it sidelined everything. So sorry. Jesus Christ. Bum, shbum, and okay. Very good, appropriate music for Pawn Shop. Oh, did I pause it by accident? Yeah, there we go. I wanted to boost that. Voice actor unions are a thing sometimes companies don't want to bother. That's a shame. What's up? How's your day, stranger I saw for the first time? I'm good. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome. We draw, we create multimedia things for video projects. I'm working on a video project right now that involves animation. To animation and good music. So if you're into that, you should stick around. Welcome. We also have contemporary anime women clip art. Contemporary. I'm really bad at pulling in new people. Where's that image that like statistically brings in new people? Where's that at? I should put that on stream. Where is it? No, not that one. Although that's a good image, I like that. Wouldn't hurt your numbers. I sorted through my things and oh, nope, I found it. Yep, there it is. We just, put that under here, stretch it like so, and we watch the numbers rise. So anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? I thought we were doing work. It's the time of the stream where I get distracted. As a girl, that makes you leave, honestly. Well, shoot. It backfired. Usually this this does gangbusters. I can't even find it anymore. Where'd it go? Okay. We'll just put it down. We'll put it down here. I don't know if people understand the nuance, the nuances of my my marketing strategies, but it's not the fact that it's breasts; it's the fact that it's so absurdly inserted into these situations that I think is hilarious. I actually rose up 13 viewers? I don't think I did. Did I? I don't think I did. Did I? I'll have to wait for my numbers to refresh. Crazy if true. I need more things to fill this area. I'm like drawing a blank. It would need to be, so this is the pawn shop where you get furniture and decor for your garden. So ideally, it would be something that would be placed in your garden. I made a doghouse the other day. I don't really love the way it looks. I think it looks fine. It's just like, Maybe pushed further into the background, it could work. So from here, it would look like that. I don't know. I don't know. It rose up to 20 viewers with that image. I mean, yeah, it's statistically proven to work. Statistically. Statistically. All right, we'll just put that away. I do 3D animations or just the background. I do a little bit of everything. I mean, we just had it a little while ago, but I can put it back on because I like looking at it. But, we have this sort of trailer concept we're working on for an animation jam. I'm so proud of that. Look at him. Little guy. Well, big guy. Big, tall guy. Animal critter silhouette cutouts. Well, while we're here, there's a good opportunity to, like, imagine what could be a, like, furniture item. I'm thinking, like, big things, like benches, you know, picnic tables. But we need, like, small things that'll fit on Nico's shelves, you know? Like a pinwheel might be a good one. Pinwheel. Bird bath. I mean, we got bird bath. It's a little big. I don't know if that would quite fit in that space cozily. And I don't want it to be something like, you know, pots or plants, because that's Bloom Pot. That's their store. Let me just go on to Google and look up garden decor. Ooh, a wheelbarrow. That's something. Okay, hold on. Making a list. Wheelbarrow is still pretty big, I think. I don't think that would quite fit in that space. But a wheelbarrow would be nice, just having general a list. Wheel barrel. Is it wheelbarrow or wheelbarrel? A barrow, not barrel. Okay. I think I used to think it was barrel, like a wheel barrel, like a barrel on wheels, but that is not correct. Wheelbarrow. A garden lamp, that could work. Yeah, rustic garden lamp. Bird feeder. Bird feeder. Yes. I don't know if I can have, like, Google Images on stream legally. I mean, why the hell not? Bird baths, yes. I like whatever this is. I like these. I don't know what this is, but I'd have this in my garden. See, like, I like these abstract things, but I'm thinking more so of something recognizable. Something, like, small, bite-sized, and recognizable that can fit into his space. And it can't be a plant. That's the problem, because the plant stuff would come from Bloombot. Frog statues. Statues can always be a thing, yeah. Solar lights. Mostly old junk left out to rust and put dirt into. Ooh. What if... What... Hold on. Lawn... chair. Yeah, like one of these, like... Not that, but like one of these kind of chairs. Would that fit alright in his shop, I wonder? You know? If we put that chair there, put a chair like here, next to the flamingo, I feel like that would be pretty solid, like, that would round out this, like, floor area. We would just need things to put on the shelf, and on this, like, little pegboard. Ow. Ow, my spine. Okay. Where'd that chair go? Give me that chair back. Lawn chair. That, like, classic woven lawn chair. I'm going to put this in here. Oh, Blender can read WebPs apparently. That's excellent. Okay, I put that there. I need to use the bathroom like major bad. I got a wicked piss. So I'm going to put on something for you. I downloaded a bunch of royalty-free things to have for BRBs, but if I recall correctly, I think you all were in the middle of some Screaming Skull. Movies. Live action, scream. Where's Screaming Skull at? Where's Screaming Skull? Oh, it's under the Screaming Skull, isn't it? Yup. I believe you were somewhere around... right about there.
Not at all like Marion, and I think that's the best. You know, so many men, when they lose a wife, they try so hard to deny the loss they marry someone exactly like the first wife. Hardly seems fair.
I'll be right back. Enjoy.
No, I suppose it doesn't.
We make a prison for ourselves out of the past, at least our sentimental, wished-for pasts.
Mrs. Snow,
Yes, dear.
there's something I must tell you and the Reverend.
Well, of course, Eric. What is it?
You see, Jenny has not had a very happy past.
Oh?
And talking about it or about something that might strongly remind her of it, she's very impressionable.
Is there something wrong, Eric?
No, not really. You see, she lost her parents many years ago in a very tragic way. And talking about unhappy past only, she's very impressionable. See, I want her to be happy, Mrs. Snow.
Of course you do, and so do we all. Now, how did she lose them? Well, look, I'm not prying, dear. It's just that Mr. Snow and I can help better if we know something about it.
They drowned in an accident. Jenny saw it all.
Who's Mr. Mauer?
Mr. Mauer? Why, he's a lawyer in town.
I thought no one knew we were coming. You said you heard from Mr. Mauer?
Well, Eric wrote him. He takes care of the estate, or what's left of it.
Oh, that's right. Eric has to see him tomorrow.
Well, Eric's co-executor of the estate along with Mr. Mauer. You see, Marion's death was so sudden that, well, all that was left to Eric was the house and these grounds. Mr. Mauer told me that Eric had found someone very sweet and very kind, and with whom he was very much in love. He didn't say enough.
How did Marion die?
Didn't Eric tell you?
I think the subject's rather painful to him. I would like to make him talk about it. Would you mind telling me? I'd like to know.
It was a rainy day. She and Mickey had been working up there in the greenhouse. She left him to go back to the house for a few minutes. The way we pieced it together after the accident is that while she was coming down this path, apparently it began to rain very hard. She must have run along here. We don't know, of course, what happened then. Perhaps she slipped on a leaf. Base of her skull was smashed. It was thought that she hit her head on the edge of the cement wall where we're sitting. And she fell in there. She died in the water. That's where Eric found her 10 minutes later.
Marion, you said, Mickey, wait here. I'm going down to the house for just a minute. Wait here, Mickey, you said, and then you went away in the rain, and you didn't come back to play. Marion, what? What did you...
And don't forget that you and Eric are coming for lunch day after tomorrow.
We'll do better than that. We'll come to church on Sunday as well.
Oh, getting Eric to church is like moving a mountain.
He'll come.
Come along, my dear. It's getting late.
Eric, thank you very much for bringing Jenny into our lives.
Thank you for the dinner.
It's a pleasure. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Edward, did you know that Jenny's very wealthy?
Oh, yes. Mr. Mauer told me in town today.
Well, she's not at all like Marion. You know, she's so gentle and timid, as if she were afraid of something.
I knew you'd like my friends, dear. What's this? Huh?
Just happy, that's
Come,
all. So happy.
come on. How are the cots?
Fine.
What are you reading?
Something Mrs. Snow sent over.
Interesting.
It's called Beast in the Jungle. It's all about a man who waited all of his life for something great, wonderful to happen to him. He had only...
Hold up. There aren't boobies in the Screaming Skull, are there? You could... I could see... You gotta censor that.
One good friend. It's a woman. And he confided. When she died, at her grave, he suddenly realized that she was the great and wonderful thing that he'd waited for all of his life. But it was too late then. His memories, like a beast in the jungle, rise up out of the past, overwhelm him.
Whoa! Whoa!
He doesn't know what he missed.
Whoa!
Eric?
I think she put on a bra mid-scene. I mean, we have to see what happens next.
Lily pad.
I don't think Mickey looks for her in the pond.
Jenny, now stop it.
I can't help it, Eric. That bad feeling's come back.
I forbid you to talk about it.
She looked like that, Eric. My mother looked like that.
Jenny.
I can't help it, Eric.
Darling, you're just talking yourself into those same old fears.
I've got to talk about it, Eric. I have to talk about
I
it.
forbid you to talk about it now.
Just that with you beside me, I'm alive again. I don't want to be sick anymore.
Honey, look. Now, you mustn't go on thinking like this. Besides, how could a very poorly done self-portrait upset you so much?
Poorly done. Oh! Oh!
I know it's only my own fear. It's my own guilt that I can't get away from.
Can I get a replay of that? That's pretty good. Welcome back. I had some popcorn, had a little drink, had a little pee. Feeling pretty good. White cheddar popcorn! How's everyone feeling? I wonder how that would go nowadays. If I'm talking to a lady of fine standing, and she's like talking about like a bad experience she's had, and then I say, I forbid you to talk about it. I forbid you. Just be like, what the fuck? What the fuck you... Get away from me. Okay. I wonder how long it'll take to get through the Screaming Skull. How many streams will it take? Righto, I remember now. I'm glad I put this up here, otherwise I would have forgotten what we were doing. Alright. What would be the best way of doing this? Should I just make it one static texture? I don't know. Is there a lawn chair, like, weaved texture that I can borrow from? Weaved lawn chair texture. And nothing... Wait, hold on. That's pretty good, actually. Hold on, I'm cooking. Textures. Yes. Okay. Let's see how this looks. You got another nubby win. Congratulations. If I were to play any game right now, it'd probably be Bubsy 4D, honestly. That would be the game to get out of the way. Lawn chair. What the hell is that texture called? It's called item image, okay. Okay. Now I should heavily modify this texture so that it doesn't seem so borrowed, we'll just say. It would be even better if I could, like, tile it. Oh, I can tile it. Stupid. Durr. Maybe it's a bit too much tile. Okay, we take that. Lawn chair texture, we will call it, and then we put it into Paint.net. Thinking about making a series? Question mark. I would check out this channel and start with Bloom Pop Disc 1. You might like what you see. We'll just say that. Add it to your watch later. And if you liked it, check out Bloom Pop Disc 2. Maybe not quantize, but we'll do a... Oh, you can't see any of what's happening in Paint.net, can you? Huh. Well, give me a minute. I'm quantizing and posterizing. Hue shifts. We'll give it a... What color do we make this? Like classic, like bright red? That's pretty good. We can always hue shift that again later if needed. Okay, now... Shka-dooby-doo. Shka-dooby-doo. Here we go. I don't know why it's still showing this. There we go. Am I doing magic? No, I'm doing Blender. It's a little bit different. Ooh, what if I should just do this. Hear me out. Nope, not like that. I guess that works. My phone just sneezed. Yeah, I figured that would look stupid. We can have a bar kind of going around that to sort of make that look less stupid. And then from here, we take this, we take all of this, and then we... Yes, we scrunch. Now we're looking alright. Right about there will do. What happens if we give it a bevel? First, we should apply all transforms, and then we'll give it a bevel. Not much of a bevel. Yeah, it's fine. That's a decent enough bevel, I'd say. Apply that bevel. And now comes the tricksy part. We need to take both of these. Why is that all the way over there? That doesn't make any sense. Come back here. Come down here. And from here, we have a much better view. So it's just two U's, actually. So that shouldn't be any problem at all. It's just two U shapes. Should probably start by doing a subdivide. What's happening now? We are making a chair. And I should probably, like, give some extra hub spot to this chair, because we could actually use this as a, an item for the garden. That's what it's supposed to be, anyways. Popcorn. Oh, mom. Excuse me. We put a mirror on this. Like that, and then like this, like that. Bisect. Scooby-Doo, Scooby. 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 Probably shrink it ever so slightly. Am I able to do that? I need to be in vertices mode. Shrink? Yeah. Right about there. Perfect. And then we smooth it, and then we put a little metal on it. That's some good stuff. Do I find it strange that all Scooby-Doo criminals all have the same idea of dressing up as monsters to scare people? I had that exact same thought. Because I was just on vacation, and I put on Scooby-Doo, like, Zombie Island, or whatever. I never watched that film, I just put it on in the background. And there was a scene, it was just a montage of them catching people. And every single person they catch was some freak in a costume. And I just thought to myself, why is there such a huge economy of costumed freak criminals in this universe? Why is that, like, the big thing? Give this backrest a bit of a lean. Scooby-Doo, 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 Scooby-Doo. Why have you never considered it? Like every single adversary that Scooby-Doo has faced has been a costumed freak. Well, almost every one of them. There are exceptions like the werecat from Zombie Island. Spoilers. I just said I never watched it. If we apply all transforms on this, will this make this act different? It will. It looks better. Very nice. Perfect. And we'll give that... Do we have some kind of plasticky... Not really. You thought I said I did on a trip? I put it on as, like, in the background. I didn't watch it. Well, I watched the scene where they're, like, catching a bunch of guys, but it was, like, mainly just background noise while, like, everyone was hanging out. I never watched it from beginning to end, is what I mean. I only saw that one scene. I should probably swap that red texture out with an actually, like, designed texture instead of something I just stole from the internet. I'm trying to do less of that. Plus, if I want this to be an actual, like, item for the game, I want it to be, like, fully, like, my own creation, and not just some amalgamation. I need this flamingo to not have such a flat ass. Why does flamingo? Oh, I see why. Still kind of flat. Flat ass flamingo. I guess it's alright. I just kind of want to, yeah, like right about there. Flamingos have little tails. Do the lawn flamingos have little tails? I guess they kind of have tiny little tails. Yeah, you know what? Well, shoot. There we go. You know what? Now that's a nice ass. That's a nice flamingo ass. I knew it was missing something. I still want it to kind of look like it's leaning against the tires, even though it isn't. Oh, you know what? Right there? Oh, it's kind of clipping ever so slightly into the chair now. Ooh, banger alert. Very nice. Whoever suggested the flamingo ass, well done. A little ass goes a long way. Nom nom nom. The flamingo is secretly alive. I mean, I have this rig now. Well, not this rig, but it's this model. It would be very easy for me to make an actual, legit flamingo critter. And that might be a funny thing to, like, have as some kind of secret critter. Maybe there's something you could do to the flamingo statue to make it actually turn into a flamingo, or something like that. I like the idea of having, like, secret critters, like Viva Pinata. where you have to do something weird in order to unlock it. Green? No. I'm testing out some different hues for this chair. Blue? Something a bit darker, actually, would probably be better. Like this dark, like almost indigo. More like a denim color. Let's see what that looks like. The UV is really weird looking now. That looks a bit better. The red stands out better. I thought the red kind of blended in too much. I was trying to avoid it being like the same color of the chair that I like referenced, but that might just be the ideal color, like a very saturated blue. Another banger just came on. It's time to learn shader nodes. I know about shader nodes. I'm changing the raw texture. I could put a shader node in anytime I want. What are shader nodes? Alright, just to prove that I know about shader nodes. Hue, saturation. In Blender, you can change the hue and saturation. See now, yeah, green? Green's pretty good. Green is pretty good. Saturate that a bit. That could be good. I like the green. This, of course, will not be the final texture, but this is just like a feel for what I need. I could even... What I could do is I can... you know, this would probably be a super easy thing to even make in SAI, actually. Hold on, let's bring SAI back. New... No, hold on. Save this. We're gonna make it a 500 by 500 texture. Excuse me. And then what we're gonna do, which will make it really neat, is we'll have transparency to it. So there will be like little gaps in between the weaving that will like realistically look like the weaving has like little gaps in it. We'll sort of imitate this green color that we had. Sort of like these little lines. Yeah. And what we should do, there's like, where's my thing? Put that in the thing, and then we put that on there, and then we get the oil, and then with the oil we add a canvas texture. Give it a little bit of texture. We'll even up the contrast so that it's a bit more prominent. A little bit too much. Oh yeah, but yeah, that. I like that. Whatever's happening there, love that. An outdoor radio. There, now we're talking. A radio, a stereo, that is the perfect thing. Add that to the list. That's the perfect thing to put on that shelf. Now this looks really grossly saturated right now. Just bear with me. Right about there, we'll say. Oops. And let's see, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll say like 6 rows. No. A little too far. Okay, there we go. Right about there. And then we take this, then we do this, and then we do some fanciness. Well, hold up. We need to make these rows a little bit closer to each other. Actually, the gap is way too wide. We're gonna slip right through the cracks. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Now we're talking. Okay, now comes the tricky part. How the fuck do you do this? Okay, hold up. So it's like across, under, across, under. So across, under, under. Oh, I gotta be careful about this as well. And then we just checkerboard it. Not the most exciting thing to watch, I understand, but, zowie. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Yeah, look at that! I made that! Make the layers different colors so you can see what is what. I considered that. But I'm just too much of a gamer. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you have to deal with me. It's coming along. Nope, wrong one. It doesn't have to be like pixel perfect because we're going to be putting it through some filters to make it a bit more crunchy. Actually, a 500 by 500 texture might be plenty crunchy. I'm excited to see how it looks. That looks pretty darn good. At least it does on my tablet. On the actual like screen, it looks a little bit too saturated. Hold on, I need to bring this down so I can actually get a good look at it. I want this to look a bit more desaturated. Hold up. Like it's aged. I only have one selected right now. Oopsie. Yeah. Not too much depth, but like right about there, and then maybe we hue shift it just a skosh. No, you know what? I think that green is perfect. And it's got the transparency, so it's probably going to look really cool. I don't know if the texture is going to loop perfectly, but we'll see. Textures. Lawn. we see a lawn chair texture. There we go. Yes. No, not JPEG, PNG. Okay. Now we see the fruits of our labor. Lawn chair texture PNG. It is yellow because I put a hue saturation thing on it. Okay. Alright, hold up. It should have transparency to it. How come it don't? Yeah, and it's PNG. How come it don't have transparency? How come? How come that? Oh, I can make it transparent. That doesn't help very much. Put the alpha form, the image texture in the shader. Pull the alpha from the image texture into the... Oh! Oh, that's how that works. There we go, that's what I wanted. That looks pretty darn good. Hell yeah. Maybe we... make it a bit, like, more like that. Right about, come on, give me right there. Yeah. And then right there. Perfect. That's my chair right there. That's a good chair. Look at that chair. That's a good chair. Who's a good chair? I'm very happy with that. Very nice. Looks great. Thank you. Now, what we need is something in this chair, you know? It feels empty without something sitting in it. Could just have like an elf sort of laying in it. A rusty toolbox. The elf seems like not quite right. The gun. I'm thinking something a bit more full. Like full and like the... Oh, the elf is barely even sitting in the chair. Hold up. Get in there. The deer head. Put the deer head in the chair. I feel like that would be a bit too full. Also, the way the deer head is sort of modeled would need some changing. Although, you know, actually, hold up. I did think the deer head felt a bit hold up. Having the deer head like haphazardly on the chair would be kind of on brand for a pawn shop. I want to see what that looks like. We have to slice the deer. There we go, no harm done. Yeah, as I suspected, I feel like that would be a bit too... There wouldn't be a good way to angle that, I don't think. As funny as that is. It looks weird on a chair, yeah. Make the eye not look forward. No, there's definitely something better that could go there. Let's, for now, we'll sit on that. Let's make it a little stereo. Let me look up some 2002 stereos. Stereo. Not like car stereos, like a CD player. Not like Walkman, like a... Come on. Something between portable and... Yeah, like this. Not quite like that, but... Same vibe. Hold up. Oh, whoa, hold up. Here we go, now we're talking. I'm gonna take just one big screenshot of all of these. Add that to desktop. Alright. Here we go. This is what I had in my mind's eye when I thought of a stereo. Something kind of roundy. Something with that, like, roundness to it. Like, I love the aesthetic of this one. This one's a bit too round. I'm thinking, like, something that's pretty much this shape. Like, that's a good shape right there. That one right there. Apparently you can get this on Amazon right now. Seems like you can get some of these... Yeah, these are made to look like vintage, but they're actually, you can buy them still. Yeah, but that one right there, that's a good one. Alright, let's get started. That's gonna be kind of tricky though. There's a lot of parts on that. We can dumb it down a bit, I guess. This is a good track. we kind of like skew the yeah, like that. Perfect. What we do is we take that, then we... What's the thing? Yeah, apply all transforms. What happens if we add a bevel on this? Would a bevel do anything to this? Kind of. Kind of. Might need to remesh it now. That mesh is weird. This is a weird mesh. The bevel added some weirdness to it. Well, that doesn't look too bad. Now that also looks pretty good. Don't subdivide it. We want to smooth it. Smooth. It has like some weird notches in it. I kind of hate that. Hold up. Maybe that's gonna be good? It keeps making weird notches in it. I don't want to make it like super complex. Urgh. It was fine before the remesh, honestly. Jesus. Okay. Now comes the tricky part. Ow, my spine. I think I have just the thing to recycle here. Not the flamingo. This shape kind of sucks. I would have been better off just making a new shape. As it does. As it does. Shumba shumba da doo, shum shumba da doo, shum shumba da dee, shop shumba da doo. That's what I wanted right there. And then apply transforms. Bevel. I love beveling my shapes. Give it a bevel. That bevel didn't really do anything. Why did that bevel in particular do nothing? I feel like that would have been a ripe shape for beveling, but no bevel has taken place. I did apply all transforms. Oh, there we go. I guess it didn't take. I still don't love that shape. That's better than nothing, I guess. For some reason, the center of mass flew 60 miles to the east. I'm thinking like the kind of almost alien eyes speakers. Gotta have a little bit of room for like a tape deck or something. What is that, a tape deck? That's just a radio. I think I have a like a grill texture somewhere. Where is that grill texture? Oh, yeah, there it is. One second. It is even titled correctly as Speaker Grill. This was used in Disc 2 for Naomi's little TV. She had a TV that had speaker grills on it. Too far. Right there. Perfect. Let me call this speaker. And then we go into the shading. God damn it. The speaker grill is inexplicably blue, which I don't really want right now. I can probably change that to be a different hue later, but for now, not no. Something like that would be more ideal for the moment. Yeah, roughness, we don't really want to be very rough at all. Metallic? Yeah, it could be a bit metallic, sure. Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking something simplistic like this, where it has like a sort of a display and then like the CD pop on top and a handle. I should take this shape actually and reuse it for the CD pop, the lid. I made it all off kilter. Yeah. 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 Now that's the good stuff right there. That's the Gucci. That's the Gucci stereo. Lift it up just a touch. Why is the origin way the hell over there? There we go. That's what I wanted. I feel like we definitely need those chunky buttons. The big chunky buttons. Like those guys right there. You want to have those big chunky boys. What might be easiest is if I make that one big oblong pickle shape and then I make cuts in it with a Boolean modifier. A Boolean. I gotta say, I am quite happy with how efficiently I've become accustomed with Blender. It's amazing what you can learn in 5.5 years. we have to make a secondary color for this. We'll call this one Boombox 1. And we'll call this one a Boombox 2. A little bit darker. I might not even need to do a boolean, honestly. We'll see here. Well, that would be too stupid to do that. Hold up. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's what I wanted right there. Does that look right? I mean, I guess kind of. It has a weird flicker to it that I hate, though. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright. We'll have to do it the weird way. Well, that's not gonna work. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Join. And then we take this, apply all transforms just to be safe. There should honestly be an apply all transforms like shortcut. It's such like an important command. If you don't apply all transforms frequently, terrible things will happen. Voila! That's what I wanted. Oh, now that looks good. Hold up. Before we get too ahead of ourselves, check this out. I can do an even cooler thing. Why the fuck is the origin way over there? Well, I don't love the way that looks. There's no way to make that not look like shit, is there? If I subdivide it, maybe? No. Well, you know, that looks kind of almost intentional. Oh, even there is not too bad. I might be able to get away with smoothing that. And then we... Wait, what the hell just happened? Okay, there we go. No, that looks like shit. I was trying to make like a recess for the buttons to sort of slot into, but I don't think we need to go that detailed. That's all I wanted. We could even get away with making these a bit bigger, I would say. Have they already been Booleaned? What just happened? Alright. Yeah, that looks great. Love that. Had a random thought earlier for your consideration on the art contest reward. You could have the winner pick the next game you'd stream. Wait. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. For the like fan art contest reward, you could have the winner pick the next game you'd stream with obvious stipulations. It'd be light enough to not be taken too serious, but would offer people the chance to either showcase a game they like or see a game they'd like to be streamed, which would encourage a few people to hop in for social rewards and for a fun drawing for the follow-up. You know, that is something I can get behind. That's a perfect idea. Yeah. I could bring back that list of all the games that I have that I want to stream, and then just have someone pick, you know, have the winner of said contest pick what they want from that list. That's a win-win. And that would also just encourage me to play more games. Have I taken a break yet? Yes. We watched The Screaming Skull for like 15 minutes. Whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. It's really useful. It like rotates relative to the screen position? That's super weird. Ooh, love me some Spyro. Can't believe we're getting new Spyro. Okay, yeah, we want that to be a little bit less shitty. First, we're going to add a mirror. Now, I swear to God, if the origin has taken a flight to the east again, okay, we're good. Got that classic 2000s robot head. Oh yeah. No. Am I able to just... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Uh-huh, uh-huh. We can bring this a bit lower. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, baby! Ooh, that's a good boombox! That's a good boombox! Yeah, to me, I would call this a stereo, but apparently Google says this is, what does it call this? A CD player boombox. Portable CD player. Yeah, to me, all of these are stereos. But when I looked up stereos on Google, it was like 100% just car stereos. Let's see. What is this missing? This is definitely missing something. It's missing that je ne sais quoi. And I think I know what it is. Hold up. What is... Oh, that hasn't... Yeah, okay, that needs... Yep. I talk to my models like I talk to dogs. I mean, it's a cute little thing. Look at this cute little thing. Cute little stereo. I have an idea as to make this look a bit more dynamic. Well, shoot. No, that works. That works right there, yeah. What we need to do is shrink wrap this to the base thing so it's a bit more on it. What is that? Deform, shrink wrap, shrink wrap, shrink wrap. Bam. Too tight. Nope. No. What is going on? Outside surface. What are you talking about? No. No. You stupid or something? You know, as wrong as that is, that actually kind of looks neat. I want that, but looking less stupid. I don't think it's going to look any less stupid for me. I'm trying to avoid this, like, nipplage happening here. The center of it just gets sucked in. Wait. Heh. There we go. And then we pop these puppies back on. These need to get scooched this way a bit. Just a bit. There we go. There we go. Got the buttons. What it needs is like a little, like a light display or something right in the center between the eyes. Nope. Excuse me. Yeah. It's coming together. Alright, hear me out, hear me out. Boolean, Boolean, Boolean. That just looks like a cool embellishment, honestly. Yeah. And I bet we have cell shading on this. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah. I don't know why that just happened, but adding that texture dropped the frame rate significantly. But look at it. It's looking official now. That's a good looking stereo. That's a stereo. That's a stereo. That's a stereo. Hum. Hum. Mm. Oh, a popcorn kernel just slipped perfectly into my gums. I got it. Okay. Okay. It's missing just one more, like, little pizzazzle. I think what it needs is, like, some little circular buttons on top, using the same sort of vibe as we have here. So what happens if I... Well, that doesn't work. that doesn't work very well. Oh, yeah. I think that's it. Boom. Box. I don't understand how the point of origin is so far from where it needs to be. What here does not have the correct point of origin? Yes, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, I think it was just that. There we go. Beautiful. What I should do is take all of this and put it into its own folder so that it can be collected for other purposes later on. Stereo. My sweet Cassie! Ow! It's clipping a little bit into the back wall, but right about there. That looks pretty darn good. That is pretty darn good. Look at the progress. Flamingo, chair, stereo. That's some good progress. We just need like a couple more. We gotta have something here. Something here. Like one or two weird things to hang here. And maybe like some kind of picture to frame from the wall? Something? Oh, maybe like a certificate. You know how some places have like a business, like a sales tax license certificate or something? That might be a good thing to put there. I'm sure it's okay to let it sit straight, especially if it's clipping at that. Yeah, you're never gonna see back there, you know? It looks perfectly fine from that angle. Even from, like, some of these angles, it's fine. You won't know unless you get right up back here. Nico just shoved it into the wall, and it made a perfect indent. It's all good. The clipping just goes to show the absolute high sound quality of that stereo. Exactly. That's a good stereo. Scoop boop bop scoop bop scooby dooby scoop boop bop boop bop scooby dooby scoop doop boop boop scooby dooby scooby dooby 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 scooby dooby dooby dooby. Pumpkino, thank you for the pog and the 6 months. I don't know how these notifications work. Does that mean that you subscribed for 6 months, or that you subscribed for one more additional month, and it's saying that you've been a member for 6 months total? Either way.
Pussy!
Thank you. You are a champion. That also means we get a new contemporary anime girl. What are we at right now? We are at Teen Female Contemporary number 13. Now, we have Teen Female Contemporary number 14. Hot dog. Thank you, Pumpkino, again for the $10. Rick, is that Rick Harrison's pawn shop? Something like that. Well, I mean, I think that gets us yet another contemporary anime girl. Number 15. Number 15. Is this what they call the what is it? The doomed Yuri? This is a bad idea. It's like they're looking at each other, kind of. What is their story? Thank you, Pumpkino. Champion as always. Scribblecrow! Thank you for the 20 Canadian! You know what that means? This duo has become a thruple? It's become a thruple. With Teen Contemporary number 16. Ooh. What a gang. What a gang. You can tell all of these are made by the same artist. Not like the ones from the beginning. This is Teen Female Contemporary number 3. You've already unlocked number 3. But look at that stance. She has like the Timmy Turner stance. Look at her stance. She's got like the Timmy Turner. With the hands, the like slanted legs. Do you think any of the artists behind these are like anything but American? Well, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Pussy!
One more pussy for the road. Alright. We will leave number 16 on the board. She was going for maximum aerodynamic posture with that stance. I don't know where to put these things. Once it gets too small, it's just like, what even is it? Okay. On my head. It's blocking chat a little bit then. I don't want it to block chat. I could kind of have it like behind me. I guess that kind of works, but then like new people coming in are like, why is there a weird anime person behind me? It's so stupid. But whatever. Okay. I feel like we could do one more major thing before quitting. What else we got? We got that stereo. Lovely, lovely stereo. Lovely, lovely chair. Beautiful flamingo. Looking so nice. But dang, yeah. We need to change up that color, actually. Holy shit, that did not... Yeah, make that a little bit more bright. Yeah, like that. Right about there. Perfect. Did I watch the new Jeff Dunham video? I haven't thought about Jeff Dunham since middle school. I had a friend who was a big fan of Jeff Dunham. I did not really get the appeal. Although one of my favorite comedians now is Randy Feltface. What do we put? Something like long. Jeff is the puppet guy? I think so, right? Or am I thinking of someone entirely different? Feels like a shame not to have that gun be put to use. You can't see the floor from the camera angle. That's so stupid. You can't have a gun on a lawn chair. That's so stupid. Oh! I just had a thought. Oh, that would be a neat, yeah, hold up. I just had a thought. I just had a brain blast. And this would, like, liven up the rest of the scene by a lot, I think. This isn't the thing, this is just a peg. I'm making a peg right now. Should have that be perfectly... Yes. A lawn gnome thing. Some sort of lawn gnome thing. Croquet hoops or lawn darts. I like where your head's at. I was thinking, so these little elf guys were sort of the in-universe, like, lawn gnome equivalent. But I was considering just making the classic lawn gnome anyways. Something a little bit more like the traditional, like, red hat, what is it, like, red hat, blue pants? What's the, like, traditional gnome again? Garden gnome. Yeah, like, red hat, blue outfit. Classic gnome. But I wanted to see how far I could get without resorting to gnome. Alright, check this out. Get me out of this isometric view. What is happening here? Alright. Bear with me here. Oh, how would I do this? You gotta sleep now? Well, thank you for stopping by. This might also be a fun, like, animated aspect to the stage. Not the stage, but the vent. You know what I mean. Or you will understand what I mean. Wouldn't having actual lawn gnomes there make the lawn elves appear as just beardless gnomes? Exactly. Like, I went through the effort of making, like, these, like, in-universe kind of, like, lawn gnome things. So having, like, actual, like, traditional, like, real-world lawn gnomes would make them be like, what even are these? You know? That was another, thought. Where's the chainsaw? Yes, Naomi has the chainsaw. Yes. Actually, no. I don't know. What are the classic colors again? No, give me those, like, classic colors. Christmas tree. Oof. 2002. All these pictures suck. Okay, yeah. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Check it out, check it out. The classic colors. There's red, but then there's also sort of a pink. Red, pink, green, amber, blue. The classic Christmas tree light colors. And picture this: you got like a roll of them here, and then they're kind of like draped over everything else, just sort of alternating lights. That would be a cool visual element, I think, and it would be in line for a pawn shop, I think, to just have random Christmas lights. So what, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's 5 unique colors. We'll call this one 2. We'll call this one 3. We'll call this one 4. And we'll call this one 5. So yeah, you got, well, hold on, gotta change the origin. Origin, 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 origin. Okay, we got a sort of like amber, yeah. Then we have something close to that. We have a real deep blue. Doesn't quite reach the blue I need. That's a bit closer. And finally, we got the green. It's really hard to replicate those colors. The deep blue that couldn't properly be replicated by LED lights. Exactly. I'm having trouble replicating them now. Like, those colors are so specific. Part of the reason I thought the Christmas lights would be a fun addition is because a big part of the Popcorn Carne thing is that it's like a nostalgia trip. And those colors are just super nostalgic. Because nowadays you get those really ugly, disgusting, like, RGB LED Christmas lights that just are gross. You know? Hold on. It will not take very long to find them, I guarantee. Ugh! Ew. Oh, gross. Yep. I'm wondering if it's purely a matter of preference. Because I can imagine a kid, like, growing up now will probably think of the LED lights as fondly as we remember these lights. But look at this, and then look at this. Ew. They're, like, ghostly. Look at how, like, warm and nice these are. They're like, ah! Ah. Ugh. Ah. Ugh. Am I alone on that? They're definitely brighter, but like, Jesus. Tone it down a bit. Just like, ah. That's nice. Just like a nice twinkle. A nice colorful twinkle and not like a, ah! Oh, my eyes! Ah! Ah. Ah. That's good. Anywho. Yeah, I feel as though I did not replicate them very well at all. But, we'll do with what we got. LED lights don't have the same visual warmth, they're far more invasive to the eye, yes. Agreed. There's one house I passed by on the holiday season that has those LED lights, but just the blue ones. It's just the blue ones, and every time I pass it by, it actually, like, strains my eyes. I'm like, ow! It's like somebody has their high beams on in front of me, but it's a house. It's a house flashing me the high beams. There's probably a way more efficient way of doing this, but I'm going to manually put the lights onto one little roll, and then we will duplicate this roll to make it give it the illusion of having a big bundle. There's definitely like a modifier that makes it so that like a bunch of shapes surround another shape or something like that. I used it once for the first Ham on Rye video, but it was like too complicated for me to reliably use. It's 1:45, so you're heading off. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you all. I will probably be quitting fairly soon after I get these lights up. After I experiment with them for a little bit. But yeah, thank you for joining. I will probably be back next weekend. More than likely. Yeah. I am slightly concerned about the frequency of the lights here. I'll have to manually just sort of shift these around. It bothers me that this and this, yeah, this needs to be shifted. Same here. Yeah. That would probably be alright. And then have one coming that direction, one coming that direction. Okay, yeah. We'll save that. It's gonna be a huge, massive, big, large pain in the ass to actually get this looking right, but I feel like that's a solid foundation. And a good point to leave off on so that I have something to work towards when I open this file next, which will probably be sometime this week. And I'll hopefully have more to show with you next weekend. But look at that. So much accomplished. And we got that. We made a chair. I should probably save the SAI file for that chair, actually. Get rid of this. SAI files, yes. Yes. Bang. Oh, look at that. We made some Nikos. He's looking good. Have I not been saving? Yeah, I've been saving. Yeah, Nico's been saving. The Blender file. Blender file's been saved. We'll double save it to the other hard drive, just to be sure. Or have I been saving it to the hard drive? It seems like I've been saving it to the hard drive. So let's save that to the actual good hard drive. Very good, very good. Nico frames, good. We'll save Nico frames also to the backup hard drive. Projects. Fuck, this still needs sorted bad. Alright. Oh, that can be saved. We got some new stuff there. That's been saved there. Yeah. Do I have... Where's the, Oh, screw it. Save that. That's saved onto the desktop, as well as... Should also be here. Where is it? Projects backup? Yes. Done, and I don't know what's happening with that, but that doesn't need saved. And done, and voila. I've got a few more things I want to sort tonight in my own time. In terms of data management, like I've really cleaned out my like the PC Mega Drive, the drive that holds all of like the assets for like the previous YouTube videos, all of the assets from disc 1 and 2. I want to make sure they're all in the same place, accessible for all of these future projects. This one in particular, yes. And so I'm trying to future-proof things for the future. Obviously, that's what future-proofing is. But yeah, hey. Ooh. You know what that music means. That was a good day. Good, productive. Lots of things done. Lots of good discussions. Good discussions, good anime girls, good contemporary teen anime girls. Lots of good times. I will see you next weekend, probably. I have an interview and a doctor's appointment next weekend, but I'm sure I'll find some time to stream. Excuse me. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend.